No, 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 no!
Two, 1, 6. Let's just kick it off, you know? Let's just kick it off. And we're gonna be right here. We are gonna be here. We are gonna be building. I want to finish all of this. I want to finish this whole thing right here. This is what we get so far. We have basically, I don't know. We still have a section to build on the back. And then we have... Yeah, we still got a lot of stuff to do. We still have way too much to do. And making sure that everything is looking okay. Everything is looking all right. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We have... Hold on, let's see if I don't mess this up. Sir Glutigars, buddy! Surviving today. So we've got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21 to do. So that's kind of where we're at. Sir Glutigars, how are you holding up, my dude? How's everything going? We got kind of shut down early today. It was so hot that the owner was like, 1 o'clock, wind down, wrap things up, try to wrap things up about 1 o'clock. And it is too hot. And Krista, please take that weather back with you. Also, also I can talk. Also, Krista out there claiming the first in the stream. 63 degrees Fahrenheit, but the sun also gone down. It was peak today. 96. We're supposed to have the same tomorrow. 96 feels like 101. Absolutely melting. Now I'm sitting in front of fans, just as my favorite spot. 216. If this helps you, if being here allows us to kind of take mental stock and slow down and refocus and chill and relax just a little bit, then I'm glad. Very glad. But yeah, we've got Krista and Millie Heather who are duking it out for the first spot. Millie Heather, who was worried about the stream streak. Relic is out there. Metal Fuse is out there. Hemi cruising around in the Dodge Ram SRT in Forza. Harold, all y'all doing all right. And then Cirque Lunicus comes on in. 216 is here.
You are entering a military restricted area. Reverse course at once.
Marine is also here. So, oops. It turns out the piece that we are now going to be building. So, we've got number 16. We've got Andy, who Andy's iconic scene was playing the giant pirate cobbled together organ with all the bones and the skeletons, and something that is yes. Also, I hope my quote, and I hope my, because I tried changing the quotes daily, so we're gonna have 4 days. We didn't even skip yesterday. Sea of Thieves. I bet they don't have a pirate ship like this in Sea of Thieves, sir. Okay, so we got Andy and her lettered jacket. She was a cheerleader, right? Let's see. Or at least I think she was a cheerleader. Pirate ships and Sea of Thieves tend not to be chopped in half, so you're right. Okay, fine. Fine. If that's the way you want to be, Harold. You know what's funny? I haven't touched Sea of Thieves since the last time I touched Sea of Thieves, which was like never, almost. I have not touched what's the other one? The Ubisoft one. Haven't touched that one. There is so many games that The Division, haven't touched that. I am awful with some stuff. Staying away from Sea of Thieves is very understandable. Exactly. Just throw that on the floor over there. You know what? If I was a cooking show, I'm pretty sure that things would be kind of wacky here because I would just be throwing stuff everywhere. Okay, so she's got the... Oh, she's got the scared face. We'll put Andy. There we go. There's Andy. If there's any game I'd understand hating, it's Sea of Thieves. All right, so we'll put Andy right there, right next to Mouth. We've got, let's see, get the Fratellis right down there. There we go. Now you can kind of see everybody. Where are we? We are right here, which is right here. I can't wait to get this all together. What? And see, I know that Vlad is going to come in at some point. And if we mention to him something about Sea of Thieves and how it's moderately questionable, he's going to say, well, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just absolutely going to tune out and be like, sounds good. Good for you. Keep at it. I don't, I can't. I just can't with that nonsense. I don't know. I'm sort of picky when it comes to stuff like that. I want to, Skull and Bones. I want to enjoy my time playing a video game. I don't want to feel like I may potentially end up consistently being griefed. You need not be griefed in anything. Huh. Got that. We got we're missing the one nope. Not it. Like one tiny little piece, you know? Not underneath the manual. Oh, there it is. See, it was hiding under something else. King Trucker, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome in, buddy. How's everything going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Are you on break or are you home for the day? Okay, side note. So when I got out early, I decided that I needed lunch because I hadn't eaten anything besides a coffee and some donuts. You had to do the eliminator. So I had a coffee and some donuts, 2 old-fashioned donuts. That was it. And then on leaving work, I went and got Taco Bell. And I got to tell you, I had the Chalupa street tacos. If you have an opportunity to get the Chalupa street tacos, you absolutely need the Chalupa street tacos. They are so good. They're way too good. They have no right being as good as they are. Then, so it shows a tan colored one. I don't know if it's. Oh, maybe it is this one. Yeah, that looks right. We'll go with that. Tomorrow maybe. Then I also get the Series 911 Turbo S. What does that say? Liked Pow Porsche? Nothing much. Been looking at cars. I did the math and found out I couldn't afford the monthly and insurance payments for a truck, so I'm planning on going with a sedan. What manner of sedan might you be thinking about doing, sir? And I think, and one of those. Love Sea of Thieves until I realized all currency and all of everything really amounts to better currency cosmetics. Like in the 25 Hyundai Sonata, anything Hyundai, anything Kia is actually really solid. Those cars have come such a long way since they hit the market. Actually, what is it? The Genesis line. Yeah, see, that's also another thing, 216, the repetitive nature. You've inspired me to start my Lego Dobby build. If I am an inspiration for anything, perhaps you would like the material on my cult I am forming. It's insane. Trucks are supposed to be for farmers and blue collar workers, and they're priced like luxury vehicles now. Even a 10-year-old truck with 100,000. So here's the thing about the market. Okay, the market itself, and it all started. The used vehicle market all started going completely haywire when they did the cash for clunkers. They absolutely destroyed and gutted Genesis dump trailers. Surprised with how much pick up and go it has. And definitely fun. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You would like to hear more about this cult? I will forward you the pamphlet.
Eternal, shiny and chrome.
Because I myself will raise you up to the gates of Valhalla. We're line, call the Genesis line at East. Especially those 2,500 pickups. Yeah, so that's a really weird thing. For some reason, people like a 2,500 diesel and they use it like a car and they never put anything in the bed. And I don't understand why it does what it does. It's just it's unfortunate. But then again, nobody ever said everybody was smart. So, but no, like I was saying, Cash for Clunkers absolutely destroyed the used car market because you single-handedly took the bottom out of the used car market with the Cash for Clunkers. There were so many vehicles that were viable, decent vehicles that
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it.
that there feller. He's a cheeky dude. But no, seriously, Cash for Clunkers destroyed the used car market. Destroyed it. And then when you had the supply chain issues surrounding COVID, and you had new vehicles that could not get components. 216. Did you play the new map? The new map is top tier. The new map is so good. Like it let's see, it was me, Space Viking, Loader, and I think it was I don't think we had a fourth, but the new map is so good. You were too tired? New map is worth it. So worth it. I like that they give you a gauge to go by right here. You can see exactly where the little hub is supposed to be. You should have joined, sir. You should have done so. But for whatever reason, being all tired and such, you did not. But that's okay. Is a okie dokie.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
For some reason, this doesn't look like it or feel like it goes in far enough. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it does. Okay. Okay. I still love that emote. That emote is still one of the absolute hands down best emotes. And I am so happy that I found that emote. And that is a tier 1 subscriber emote. And if you happen to be a tier 1 subscriber, you can use that emote in absolutely any channel that is out there in Twitch land. True story. Not that I'm not that I'm pushing the potato agenda.
Delete that. Delete that now.
Yes. Yes, one of Relic's favorite sayings right there. Everything about that. Are you encouraging our behavior?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Mash them, stick them in a stew.
Yes. What do you think this cult is supposed to be about?
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick
I haven't figured out if the cult is about cheesy potatoes or chaos. Chances are it's a little bit of everything right there. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, and yes. See, I knew you'd say that. Welcome to the cult, folks. Space Viking.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Space
in a
Viking might be out there with the cult of the lime. But we're over here with the cult of the potato. I love eating potatoes. Oh man. It's so silly. It really is so silly. Oh god. What have I done? Everything. I have done everything. You need more potato emotes? Trying to auction snipe another SRT 10 to make a drip. Those are, dude, how expensive are they going for right now? But Cirque Lunicus, yes, we are all about the chaos. You demand more potato emotes, decently cheap. Get a couple. Get a couple of them. Make one for every build. Let's see. All right, so hold on. Let me see. Oh, absolutely chaos. Okay. 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 There is even an animated potato emote raid. All right, no, we're gonna leave that page. Also, I just got a picture of my nephew having fried dough up at Old Orchard Beach in Maine. So he is having himself an absolutely wonderful time right now. That is what counts. He was telling me that he wanted to get fried dough. I think he either said 3 or 4 times he wanted fried dough. Had I gone, had I actually had the opportunity to go, and it wasn't like the end of the month, and I would have had a chance to get up there and hang out and goof off, I would have bought him all of the fried dough. I would have bought him so much fried dough that it would have made him probably ill. Which, looking back at that, probably not the best of ideas, but I still would have bought him that much fried dough. Because, I mean, come on. Fried dough. Pretty good. Actually, it's better than pretty good. It's pretty awesome. What is your go-to what is your go-to is it like a funnel cake? Kind of. It's just, instead of being like the funnely kind of thing, it's basically just like a big flat piece of dough, and they dip it in the fryer, and then they cover it in so much powdered sugar that you might look like a drug lord. One more. So what is your go-to like fair or festival food. What do you like getting? Blue one as well. Elephant ears? It, it. Oh my goodness. Oh, look who it is. Hello! Where did we come from? Where did we go? We all came from Fortnite, yo. Hey, dude! So, we're gonna take a second here because actually, I think I. No, I did this right. It's getting there. Well, it's a type of funnel cake. I don't know why it would be called an elephant ear because you're not. So, Fortnite, what is your go-to favorite food item to have at a fair? Whether it be a fried Twinkie or Oreos or a fried something or other, popcorn, cotton candy. It has. It's So he loves you. Of course. Of course. Okay, so I'm gonna put these last couple of pieces right here, but this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. We are currently building the Lego Goonies pirate ship. We've built this section right here, okay? And I think what we're working on, I believe, is this back section, which it looks like it's the scene with Andy as she plays the giant like organ. Let me see if I can get this kind of into this is it right here. So we've even got Sloth and Chunk as they slide down the sail. This is the exterior. Go for a burger, hot dog, Philly cheesesteak. The pirate one, the one with all like the finger bones and stuff like that. And every single room is a different scene from the movie. With the skull rock, you've got the fountain that's over there. It's got a whole like it's a whole little trap door. There's the falling rocks with the key. You've got the Fratelli's place, and this is it's just gonna get bigger. It's just gonna get bigger. So right now we're this is another exterior section right there. You've got this piece right here where it looks like this is where Data had greased up the crossing, so the Fratellis took a spill. And above that looks to be we're going to be building the whole musical instrument. Elo. Musical instrument, sir. So I get this for Christmas, and I have been waiting for the perfect opportunity to build this. I had an opportunity to kind of take over my kitchen table for a little while, and I am so excited. J.R. Strang, 505. This is where I don't admit to never watching the Goonies. Well, maybe not 50-50. Elo, it gives you something. It is a quintessential coming of age mid 80s movie. You hadn't seen The Princess Bride until this year. Sir, did you have manner of malady or such that you potentially needed to have rectified and watch The Princess Bride? Right, normal. It is a great movie. It is really, really, really a fantastic, wonderful movie. And there is so many characters in there. And if you actually have an opportunity to listen to any of the backstory or behind the scenes information, the stories primarily about Andre the Giant are stuff of legend. Absolute stuff of legend. Andre the Giant is or was a wonderfully phenomenal character. He's great. And actually, it's funny. Me and a coworker were talking about a 1993 movie that came out with Carrie Ells and had Alicia Silverstone in it called The Crush. I know he is an Englishman. I can't ever help but think he's an American. So you want to know one of his absolute best roles? However, tried showing my dad The Princess Bride. He thought it was meh. Wow. So Terry Ells was in Psych, and he's the I think he's like an incredible criminal in Psych, and he shows up and does some of the goofiest nonsense stuff, and it's wonderful. And I absolutely love Psych, the television show. Unlike other Robin Hoods, he can speak with an English accent. That is probably the one that he is best known for, which is hilarious. Although, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner, come on. Who else? Who else but Snape was the sheriff of Nottingham? Hmm. And any scene that he was also in Saw. Oh, dude, I had Taco Bell and I had the Taco Bell, the street chalupa tacos, and they were incredible. Also, go do that. I don't want to have to put down newspaper. Okay, so how does this go? I guess this goes here. Then this one goes here. Okay, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'm not putting down newspapers for you. Also, as Loader called it, we have the little Lego guy at the bottom who basically acts like a loading bar the further along in the book. And let me put it to you this way: this is book number 2. This is book number 1. This set has 2 books. You found a cool sticker? What kind of cool sticker, sir? Doughboy sticker? Like Pillsbury Doughboy? He's my man. Me and him, we go way back. Yours only has 3. Krista, I hope to get an update on your build via pictures in the Discord. Okay. Because I want to see it. Okay, fine. Oh, that's awesome. That's kind of cool. That's actually pretty funny. Okay, fantastic. I'm excited. I want to see. Granted, especially considering this build, I am very easily excitable. And I've done nothing but rant and rave about how awesome this is. Oh yeah. You know what? The cheese grew deeper. The cheese really, really did grow deeper, and I should probably do something. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. There is so much cheese in the Breeze home. It's so bad. There is so much cheese in there. And you know what? It's been a while since we've revisited Skyrim. Yes, the cheese home. Because the cheese home is life, my dude. Cheese home is pretty top tier level of stuff right there. But then again, you know what? I almost feel like I want to restart. I also want to restart Skyrim for some goofy reason. And I don't know why. Skyrim is such a great game. And it's got really so much replayability, to be completely honest. All right, interesting. What are we doing here? Oh, this is going to be cool. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it looks neat. So, how on earth is this supposed to go? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So I enjoy Skyrim, but I prefer Fallout. I feel that's kind of it. You know, like I wanna like that Fallout more than I do, simply because it's set in Massachusetts. It's supposed to be around Boston and stuff like that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. I don't know what this is gonna do, but it's gonna be kind of cool. Uh oh, and down. Huh. Odd. Very odd indeed. It's but it's not mutually exclusive. You can't just like you don't like one and not like the other. You're allowed to like both of them, you know? I tend to like Skyrim a little bit more than I like Fallout. I feel that Fallout sort of, and I understand that it's supposed to be, you know, the apocalypse, or, you know, I felt like it would, if you had to pick one, it would be Fallout. I like some of the elements in Fallout. I like Skyrim. Skyrim feels more organic. Skyrim feels more lived in. And I understand that Fallout is supposed to be desolate and empty. But Skyrim feels more alive. I like Skyrim and Fallout 4. Like the building aspect of Fallout 4 and the post apocalypse. I like the quests and the collectibles. So
Get over here!
in a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Okay, now I see. Now I see. Did some building in Fallout, Far Harbor last week. Also, controversial opinion. I think Oblivion is better than Skyrim. I tried to play like original Oblivion, and I was like, this is not enjoyable. To me, Skyrim is more calm feeling, and Fallout is where I gun down mutants. Far Harbor, where the Flatland is. They go to Far Harbor. That's every main stereotype ever. And it really is, and it's funny because Far Harbor makes kind of a caricature of people from Maine, but you know, someone who would spend a lot of time getting vintage games to work on modern machines. If I don't have some sort of nostalgic collection or connection, basically, did I play this in high school? Vintage games are way too janky to be enjoyable. A lot of older stuff is like that. You're not wrong. A lot of older stuff is very, yeah, questionable at best. Did anybody ever play the Shining Force series that originated from the Sega Genesis? Well, actually, it was Shining in the Darkness, then it was Shining Force 1, no, Shining Force and Shining Force 2, and I think even Shining Force 3. Turn-based. This is this is looking pretty neat. Like this. Played Fallout 1 and 2 as an adult, and I love those games. I think that is a prime example of jank right there. Oh, dude, look at that. Okay. So we're building up this whole thing right here. I don't know how that's supposed to work. If these are supposed to kind of just pop out like that. Maybe. I don't know. They are not jank. Oh, it's not a bug, it's a feature, right? Is that what it is? It's not a bug, it's a feature. The most buggiest of features. They're not buggy. There's a lot to those games, though. There is a significant amount to those games. Goes on there, apparently. Okay. Fallout 2 is a massive game. Yeah. Coster, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Good seeing you today. How is everything going? Today was warm. Just got home. Today was a very, very warm day, and we actually wrapped up early because of how hot it was. I love the texture. 97. Yeah. Yeah, we were 98, 99, right around there. This is where we're going. Yeah, the heat index pushed us up to about 111. So good times all around there. A party. Halo, how have you been, dude? What's new with you? What have you been up to? How are you supposed to put? There we go. Okay. Okay. It is so spicy outside. Doing all right. Nothing much new. Pretty much same old, same old. You know, sometimes it's not a bad thing. Sometimes not a bad thing at all. Interesting. Wife pulled the ribs out of the freezer this morning, so I should be able to season them tomorrow. Ooh. It goes there, and then this is a really bizarre stylistic choice. Although I did recently ish get into tabletop RPG group, which has been awesome. Nice. Oh, Coster on Sunday. Very cool. Very, very cool. That sounds like it's going to be fun. How long are you going to smoke them for? We're gonna rotate this around here. That goes there. Hour per pound. Okay. We have a D&D 3.5 campaign and a Fallout RP. Okay, that's cool. I got into a D&D game and it's sort of all over the place. Unfortunately. Scheduling and such. Because, man, you'd figure getting a couple of adults in the same place at the same time consistently, it's like wrangling cats. Need to add it up, and I'm looking at over 8 hours. Gotcha. It really is. It's like wrangling cats, trying to get adults together. See, that would be when you have people who are consistently an hour plus from themselves. Bag number 17. Over the net is pretty cool too, because you have the ability to use everything like Roll20 or Discord or any of those very, very useful. How do we get skeleton? Don't have a pellet smoker. I use charcoal and real wood. The other three are like closest to each other on the U.S. East Coast, but I'm over. Yeah, okay, nope, that would certainly make sense. You use Roll20 and sit in a Discord. Perfect. See, that is exactly how you can do it. Whoa, those look like eyes. Cryptic Tails.
That boy ain't right.
Saturday will be our second session. That's why I'm making the ribs. Okay. All right. So, bag number 17, folks. This seems to be definitely smaller. I added tasteful stickers to the lightning. Oh, tasteful, you say? I think this probably goes right. Loader, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, whoops. What's going on? We are just cracking into bag number 17. The Doughboy sticker, Ford Performance, and a Speed Hunter. Okay. All right, this is a new piece that I've never seen before. This is actually like rubber, and it's squishy. Just finished dinner? Nice. 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 I had Taco Bell, and it was really, 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 really good. Also, I got out of work early today because it was really, really, really hot. Yeah, let's just say it was oppressive today. Today was not a good day to be outside. Today was brutal. Onion rings and fries. I did some combo meal, and then I also had they advertised a pair of chalupa street tacos, and I was like, "Whoa, these are good." That goes like that. Let's turn back around again. I feel like we're flip flopping this thing significantly. It was nicer outside than inside. Yeah, dude. Anybody who had to be in like a warehouse position, I do not envy you in the slightest. It is really not a good day to be in like a warehouse situation. Like at all. Got a nice surprise this morning. You work in a factory and a warehouse? Yeah. Yeah, it's ugh. Twas gross. So twas gross. These go. Yeah. Two little tomatoes. Okay. Mini tomatoes. We make 55. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So we have to melt plastic. Are they those giant blue, like industrial barrels kind of things? All right, so those go on there. These go in here, which is kind of wacky. They do come in more colors. Okay. I think I've only seen them other than like metal barrels. I don't know what these are supposed to be. If they're supposed to be like binoculars, maybe. There's that. We make blue, black, yellow, orange, and white. Okay. So we put that like that. So yeah. So check loader. Check this out, dude. This is the beginning of the organ, and it's got some mechanism behind it, which apparently causes the floor to fall out or something. Oh, that's how this dude stays in there. Okay, so check this. Watch this. Snap this dude right up against the wall. Now, look at what we got. You get the skeleton right there. Yeah, this is turning out like this is oh this is so cool. Then these go. Oh, oops. Like this. Okay, check that out. Is that not cool or what? See all the pipes and stuff? You get a drum in the basement full of water in case of oh, that is not a bad idea. That is actually a really, really great idea. Now, how long do you keep something like that for? A while. Okay. All right. Um. Oh, there it is. Here. This piece. There's one thing I love about my house having a well. The pressure tank is full of water. You change it out once a year. We had a well at our old house, but if you don't have power, yeah, because there's a pump. Most people don't think about it, but you have 45 to 50 gallons of water is in the water heater. You can open the drain at the bottom. In a water heater, it depends. It very, very much depends. Um, like we've got a big old water boiler, and you would never want to touch the water that comes out of that thing. Yeah, I wouldn't even, not not in a million years. So where is that piece? That's odd. Then that's basically just water in the pipes at that point. I think I'm missing something here. Oh no, it's right here because it's camouflaged. It really all depends on what type of system you have. Wow, that really threw me for a loop there. And a lot of the on-demand systems basically only heat the stuff up as it goes through. Get a brand new gas heat water heater when we got the house. So do you have like the unit that basically all it is the water passes through it and then it just heats the thing up? Ours is filled with lots and lots of rusted water. But have you ever seen there's a video, I think it's on Instagram or something like that, and it's the dude cuts open the water heater. 50-gallon tank. We had no power, but I still had hot water. And with a water tower, you don't need power for water. Yeah. Oh, this is neat. Okay. This is kind of cool. This goes right in here. Perfect. Perfect. The stuff that's in like a hot water tank. The dude was showing how it looks, and I think the point was like if you didn't flush it, like yeah, there's water in there, but if you don't flush it, it's nasty. We're in extreme heat and drought, and we got told to conserve water. Yeah, that's that I think honestly, I'm surprised that more places are not saying conserve water right about now. Okay, so this goes here. Where does this one go? This little bit goes right there. Oh, cool. And that locks it all together. Need to get a new nano rod for my water heater. So we had a problem. There's a probe that goes into the front of basically, I think it's called a boiler, hot water boiler. So you've got this giant cast iron thing, and it's got this cylinder, it's got an inlet and an outlet, and it's just a coiled um so the water passes through, but then there's a certain level of water inside the boiler, and it basically is for producing steam and heat. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. Check this out. So if you push these down, all of these pieces fall. But then if you push the last one, the thing falls and it's supposed to, so these are supposed to be breakaway pieces. Okay. Okay. I think this is probably my favorite room so far. So what it is the water passes through the coil, but the boiler itself, um, it uses oil, and there's an injector, and it burns oil, and it creates steam inside it. But if you were to drain that thing, you would need a tetanus shot. It's yeah, it's rough. All right, I like how this works. I like this whole concept. I like this idea. Parents' heat in their house is a converted coal boiler. Yeah, so instead of being like coal fired, it's got a big pump and an air like an air pump on the front of it. One of the things that was recommended was to get one of the small units that basically it's so in the summertime, if the boiler is running, it's producing steam. So yeah, it's fuel oil. Yep. So if the boiler is running, it's producing steam, which is then heating the old cast iron radiators. And one of the plumbers recommended that we actually get one of those units that go in line so that it's hot water on demand. So that when you use the faucets or the shower, it creates hot water and it doesn't run the boiler so that you're not creating basically yeah, you're making heat without needing to use it. Oh, oops. Get ahead of myself there. Someone built a natural gas burner where the coal fire would be. That's kind of ingenuity right there. Okay, so yeah, and then so once that falls down, then there's the slide. All right. Two, 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 two. It would probably be we don't have gas. So there's no gas around here. Um it would be electric at that point. And those are actually really efficient. Those are like very, very efficient. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I'm here for your hot water heater talk. I know it's kind of ridiculous, right? Like, what are we going to learn about today? Changed out one of my old house and it cost me about 800 to put a gas 55-gallon one in. No, it's very much what are we going to learn today? Which is just insane when you think about. Hey, there's this idiot streamer on the web and, we're talking about hot water heaters. No way. No way. You remember when they were talking about the octopus? That's the octopus. We're building the octopus that never showed up. Hardest part is draining the old one. Or like well, it's got a drain on the bottom and you just drain the thing. But then again, it depends on like I am fortunate enough that there is a door that goes right out kind of ground floor. This is unbelievably awesome. I was embarrassingly excited when I recently replaced mine. 16-year-old me would be pretty disappointed with 46-year-old. I know, right? Replace it with a high efficiency 60-gallon one so my wife can take her long showers and I can still have a hot shower. Yeah. Hey, it's video games, it's Legos, and it's life lessons. You want to learn how to sweat a pipe? We'll show you how to sweat a pipe here on Storm of Iron. I'm an idiot. And there it is. There's a little eyeball. Yeah, but that only works if you have a floor drain.
Hi,
So,
the royal we. The editorial. I dropped
hello
off
there. Those shark bite fittings are actually pretty cool. Sweat a pipe? Absolutely. Wait a minute. Did I miss? Ooh. I do believe I forgot. I forgot to put the arms on the skeleton. Hold, please. Yeah, I forgot to put the arms on the skeleton. The shark bite fittings are actually, and we're not talking about. I'm talking about learning lessons. Yeah, he was completely unarmed. But here's a cool thing. In this bucket of wooden barrel, we've got pirate cutlasses. So there he is in all his skeletal piratey glory. But I could teach you how to take copper pipe and solder copper pipe together. If you don't know how to use like a small torch, solder, flux, you make the Storm of Iron learning channel over here. But we will preface it with saying, yeah, just be careful. We don't want you burning your house down. So, yeah, there is that. We have to get this piece, and then we have to get bag number 18. Not good with my hands unless you're talking the TV remote. I'm sorry, that's really that's top tier amusement right there. And I think this is gonna make I think this is gonna be One-Eyed Willie right here.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. I think take this piece and we'll set this aside over here, and that's got some other stuff with it. Try to keep consolidating. This is an awesome. Yeah, and it's not even 6 o'clock yet. So that pile over there, those are all the extra pieces that are left over. The little tiny bits and pieces and stuff like that. And on the floor. Yeah, that's all the extra bits and pieces. So this wants us to make One-Eyed Willie. We've got, I don't know what this is. Find out later, I suppose. Where's his pirate hat? All right, so that's a regular skeleton. This is going to be... He ain't got no legs! Lieutenant Dan! Oh, there's his hat. Oh, there's his legs. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. This very much is the IKEA. Well, IKEA, I don't think gives you like spare bits and pieces. Also, oh crap. Neat little thing of note, there is a little tiny hole that's on the corner of the tricorn hat. And what that's for is actually putting, say, if you had like one of these, which were like a feather or a feathered plume, you could actually put that in the hat just like that. But we don't need a water fountain coming out the top of the hat of One-Eyed Willie. So we're not going to worry about that. Okay, so we got One-Eyed Willie. One-Eyed Willie will sit next to Andy. All right, folks. Well, that was kind of quick. These get all used up real fast. Oh, this is a bunch of really interesting pieces and stuff in here. I mean, I don't know if well, Legos and IKEA probably realistically are somewhere fairly closely related genetically. Oh, Metal Fuse, you are doing some serious building there. All right. Yep. Gotta be careful of that. Nope, on the edge. Okay. Put that over there. Mm-hmm. 1 and 2. And interesting. Interesting. Wonder what this is gonna make now. Okay. This sits right on here. Oh. You never know where to like apply the pressure to, so you got to be kind of careful. Because I don't want to push too hard and then like have the whole thing just sort of splatter itself all over the place. It's not like that hasn't been done before. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Go right here. And then we need... Oh, are these chairs again? Or... Four. Oh, that's 3. No, that's 4. 8. 12. So we got to put all that stuff around there. I wish they had us put these on before. Hey, WC Gamer, what's going on? How you doing, dude? I am still building. And we are, I think this is going to be the very aft of the pirate vessel, One-Eyed Willie's pirate ship. We built the scene that we built on Bag 2. Krista, fantastic. We built the scene that has the skeletal pipe organ, and then the floor falls out. So this is bag number. This is bag number 18. We're on bag number 18. Bag number 21 gets us done. And I think I might actually be able to finish this evening. Which means then I'll be able to break down, clean up, and then try to find a home for this thing. Because that's going to be insane. That's going to be the hard part. I don't know where I'm going to put this when I'm done with it. And I'm pretty sure it can't live on my... I don't think it can live... I don't think it can live on the dining room table. As funny as that would be... Oh, these are going to make little chairs. Okay. Oh, excuse me. It's been a long day. It has been a very, very, very long day. And honestly, if this got wrapped up early, I wouldn't be unhappy. How is this? KLOS radio here in Southern California is having a Declaration of 80 Pendants, 4th of July weekend. Really? Really? So you're listening to all of the 80s classics? You know what? I was on the way home and I was flipping through the channels on XM radio. And I ended up listening to Turbo Lover by Judas Priest. And I think that song is top tier music. Judas Priest is a phenomenal band. You're rocking out here? Awesome. That's in what video game is that in? Trying to remember, and I can't remember. That is an awesome song. But then again, my favorite Judas Priest album is probably, geez, Painkiller. Painkiller by Judas Priest is probably my favorite. I used to listen to that non-stop. Oh, does that one not go on anything? Okay. I hate the glare from the light. That's the irritating part. And actually, one from, was it middle school? When did Countdown to Extinction? Symphony of Destruction. Megadeth. When did that come out? That was given to me. That CD was given to me by a friend's older brother for Christmas. And it was such a good album. Hello, me. Meet the real me. My Misfits way of life. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. That's right. So, that one there. That's a great song, too. That's there. And then we build, I think, one of One-Eyed Willie's compatriots. Yeah, Megadeth is a band fronted by Dave Mustaine. Who, once upon a time, was kicked out of Metallica. So when he went to make a band, he thought what was more metal than Metallica? Well, Mega Death. That guy sits in the chair right there. Okay. That's cool. Two. Ooh. Thinking back to every denim jacket with metal patches. Oh yeah, you had the huge back patch. That was your battle vest. The denim battle vest. All right, so if I'm reading this right, or oh, you know what? The iconic heavy metal song Turbo Lover by Judas Priest, famously featured in the 2001 racing game Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. It also appeared on the in-game radio stations for Watch Dogs 2. Oh no. Okay, nope. It is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over by 3 and up 4. That's right here. Because then there. So One-Eyed Willie and crew sat at their posts and died when they finished hiding the ship and setting the traps. Well, I think what happened, if I am not mistaken, is they became trapped from a cave in, right? Two, one, and then two doubloons. Oh, those are cool. Those are neat. I think so. Countdown to Extinction with Symphony of Destruction was 92. Okay. Long damn time ago, man. Yeah, so that would have been middle school. I think middle school? Yeah, middle school for me. That was the middle school. It's this here. Where's that other one go? Oh, that one goes there. I don't know if this is just gold all over the place or what. What are they having us do here? After you get back from Desert Storm? And oh, these are like are they supposed to represent gold bars? I don't know. They at least make it easy to figure out the positioning in here. There it is. One Lego gold doubloon, one Lego gold bar. Oh no, that's not what I needed. I needed guess who's making trail mix tomorrow for the second time? What do you put in your trail mix, Azrin Sage? You're in the Roosevelt. Oh geez. Okay. One of those. Those 1, 2. No. 3 of those. Another one of those. Three Lego doubloons. Funny that you mentioned Judas Priest. I was rocking out earlier today in my car with mom too. You've got another thing coming. That's another good one. Okay, no problem. Almonds, walnuts, pecans, cashews, pistachios, hazelnuts, peanuts, pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, roasted edamame, Nature Valley granola, mixed dried berries, mixed dried fruit, cherries, cranberries, blueberries, strawberries, figs, apricots, white mulberries, sultanas, sour cherries, raisins, M&Ms, and dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Looked it up. One-Eyed Willie and his crew were sealed alive in their cave by the Royal Navy after being hunted by an angry king. Rather than surrender his fortune, Willie turned his hideout into a fatal death maze. He killed his mutinous crew to protect the treasure, eventually dying of starvation while seated in his captain's chair. Cryptid Tales, thank you for looking that up. It is a small world after all, Krista. And I'm not talking about the song by Disney. Okay. Oh, this is the table with all of the cool stuff on it. And this. So one more gold doubloon. These. 5,500 people on that ship. An electrical engineer. Well, isn't that electrifying? My neighbor, years and years and years ago, my neighbor was an electrical engineer. Actually, I think he had multiple degrees, electrical engineering and mechanical engineering. Dude was smart. Trail mix is excellent for when I'm driving all over the state. No, it's something that you can easily just grab a fistful of and then just, kind of toss it back. It sounds really good though, like a really nice assortment. Dude, that's a gem right there. Oh, these are the scales. These are the scales. Okay. Okay. No, we don't take that. That's Willie's. Stupid kid. You should have just taken it.
Wow.
I know, right? I was an aviation structural mechanic on S3 Vikings, as well as a plane captain on the flight line. I guess my department, the jokes just. I guess I'm missing something. This is so cool how this goes together. Then that sits right on there. Just see, we have the table full of treasure right there now. So that then goes. That goes over this. Right? Oh, well, that's ridiculous because it sounds awesome. Sounds damn good, dude. I have Chex Mix. I've got a giant jar of Chex Mix, and it's like cheesy Chex Mix. Right there. Or just all adults going on, little kids. What can I say? Same thing happens when boss eats Slim Jims. Slim Jims are awesome as well. Slim Jims are fantastic. I like the Jack's Links. The Jack's Links teriyaki jerky. You'll have to make Chex Mix. People in New York do anything to be on TV and videos and TikTok. Yes, they do. Wheelchair game. Actually, that's pretty much a trend, basically worldwide, essentially. But there's a lot of dumb Americans. So, but wheelchair gamer, how are you doing, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh wait, what did I do here? Oh no, I goofed that up. I need another one of those here, and then we cap it off with that little thing right there. And yeah, doing good. Awesome. Oh, wait, no. So that that one goes facing that direction. This one goes the other way. I don't I don't like TikTok. Wait a minute. Getting sidetracked here. Blood sugar crash, triggered anxiety, need to find more sour candy. have you tried in all seriousness, Crypto Tales? Yeah, TikTok is not fun. TikTok is just trash. TikTok is trash. Crypto Tales, did you try the sour candy? Yeah, exactly. It's the sound a clock makes. That is all that I can say about that. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is cool. All right, that's neat. That's neat right up in the corner there. Tic Tac is better than TikTok a little bit. I may sit outside again, but I just started getting over the apartment causing attacks. Okay, so sour candy did work. Dude, that is awesome to hear. I was very curious if that or if anyone had actually legitimately tried that and put that to the test. Talking to those to fly on the tower to give girl a ring. Oh, that. I think that was I think that was just a giant viral stunt. And the clock is smarter than a lot of those. Well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, exactly like you said. TikTok used to be a convenience store like 7-Eleven when I was a kid in California. Okay. That's pretty cool looking. XC, what's going on? How you doing? We're really building up the height on this thing. Like this is looking pretty cool. Uh, huh. Okay. Yeah, it is July, man. Wasn't this cabin higher than the deck on the back of the ship? Sorry about yesterday. My PC overheated. Had to manually pull the cord to shut it down. GPU actually glitched out, and monitor was all white snow. Air canned out. Used much from the can that it froze up. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're on the downhill slide. We are in the second half of the year. Yeah, don't even worry about anything. Um, it looks like if we're looking at this right here, this looks like the piece that we're actually building right now. And I know for essentially space constraints that they've got to kind of build it somehow. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, this is neat. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the cabin door. We just made a door. Just made a little cabin door. Hey, Matthew, what's going on, dude? How you doing? This is gonna go and get locked in place there. We hold on. Yeah, that's the little cabin door. All right, so those are on the outside. Okay, nope, that's right. That's right. Dude, it is very hot. The temperature is still mid. Actually, I think the temperature went up again. The sun came out, the temperature came up again. It's mid 90s here. Earlier, we had a heat advisory, and it was like the heat index was about 111. Not pleasant. 82 feels like 85. That's not bad. I don't even have my Jeep at the moment. So I don't have my Jeep. The air conditioning works awesome in my Jeep. The AC in my Camaro doesn't work. Does it go like that? Which is kind of a pain in the butt. Tomorrow's supposed to be a little cooler than today. It's supposed to be the same here. It's supposed to come back down to the 80s. Super heat wave, 4 major earthquakes in week span, UFOs, cats and dogs sleeping together. I know, right? And one of those. One of those, two of those, two of those, two of those, one of those. Okay. It would be nice if the air conditioning was fixed just like that. The thing that really, really worries me is if I need an evap core, because that means the windshield comes out, the dashboard comes out, like everything comes out of there, and it's not good. Not good at all. Matthew with a 5-stream streak out there. All right, that looks good. That looks actually really good. M's and 2 of them's. Okay. 1. Love looking at the advancement of the ship's wheel. Imagine a ship the size of this using a tiller and how long that would have. Oh my god. The Ram SRT 10. Yes, actually, J.R. Strang, it's funny you mentioned that because Hemi was just talking about that. And he was trying to get another one on the auction house because he likes them so much. He very, very much likes them so much. Man, this is neat. Have you unlocked yours yet? Okay. My second favorite sports truck behind. Okay. Settle something for me here. A sport truck. Short bed, short cab. That makes a sport truck, or at least it gives you a really good performance base for a sport truck. Gonna alert for a shower though. Went and did lab work today, and it's breezy but hot. You would think that, oh, dude, the wind does not help at all. The wind is like it's like blowing oven hot air at you. So entirely understandable. You go get to it, dude. Take care of yourself, all right? Oh, no. Down like that, and then we brace this thing just like that. Okay. Picked up my Lego earlier today. Sent a picture of it in general pictures. Should be raining about a quarter inch in 3 hours from now. Apparently, there was incredible amounts of lightning, thunder, and heavy rains last night. I heard none of it. I heard absolutely none of. Oh, dude, that is cool. Privateer frigate Fortuna. That is very, very cool. So you're about 1,000 pieces ahead of me. Thereabouts, give or take. Right, like that, I guess. It's a fan design Lego set. Okay. Living After Midnight. Oh, yes. That Fortuna is great. I could update it for space 1889 or Spelljammer XC. Spelljammer, what would your go-to Spelljammer vessel be? It would likely have some funky building techniques. Should be interesting. This I really find like I am blown away by this whole thing. Lego does have a very strange approach. Utes are the kids of sport trucks and muscle cars. No, but like for your description of sport truck, it's if it's based on already existing truck and it's built for speeding on pavement. But I think the most desirable would be a short bed, short cab. Whoa. Okay. Now we're getting business. About to pick up right here. Oh. So that's the roof. Can't say I've never had a chance to get into essentially the original fantasy. I remember there was a TSR video game that was Spelljammer, and it was really, really difficult because if you didn't know where you were actually headed in the game, you basically just got lost forever. So, yeah. Okay. That is that. Now it's off to number 19. You know, if I actually finish this in a reasonable amount of time, Krista, if you're still there, Space 1889 is an interesting game too. Imagine Victorian era interplanetary travel and colonialism. So, like, a lot of like steampunk is what you're saying. And Krista, if you are still there, chances are, I'm guessing you're going to be playing Helldivers with the one, the only, the illustrious Space Viking. And who knows? Maybe if I get cleaned up in time, I might just play some. Because I haven't even fired up my PlayStation since Sunday. It may be possible. It may be possible. So we've got this, and then the last two bags. This one is kind of small. I don't know what those are, but yeah, we will see. We're getting there. We're getting there. But no, if I do get finished up, I will be seriously tempted to potentially jump into the thing that is the game thing, the Emberlands. I don't know if I'd play Valheim. I would probably offer myself up to Death and Destruction. Otherwise, it was the first role-playing game to feature space colonization using steam technology in the style of Jules Verne, H.G. Wells, Arthur Conan Doyle, and what would later be called steampunk. The setting of Space 1889 has not only produced role-playing games, but board games, books, miniatures, and a computer game. How about the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen? Thingy and that one doodad. All the thingies, all the doodads. Extreme doodadism. Doodad, diddly dead, dumb diddly doo. Or something. I don't know. I truly have no idea. Okay, this we got to be careful of putting pieces up on top here, because it very much seems like it flexes very easily. And we've got the so we were talking about the rudders and stuff. Was good for steampunk adjacent. Gotcha. Nemo's the Nautiloid. That was cool. That was actually really neat. You know, that movie got critically panned. What happened with the Goonies sequel movie project? I don't think there was. Oh, Nemo's car. So Nemo's car, I feel, sits firmly in place with do you remember the Red Skull's car from Captain America the First Avenger? I gotta get this out of the that's a lot better. Goonies. Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones was driving that. Get to drive a 1944 or 45. Yeah. I don't think there ever was going to be a Goonies follow up. All right, so this is actually bracing these pieces, so this is good. That car, which one, loader? The Captain America one or the Nemo car? Nemo's, okay. It's neat though. I think it's actually really, really cool looking. All right, so that definitely did brace that a lot more. Want to try again? It was exhilarating. Oh, oops, hold on. Did I? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm right. I'm right. Oh, no, wait, oh, my bad. My bad. There's two different height pieces. Where's the other one? There it is. I did like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Disappointed on how Connery didn't like the idea. That was effectively the end of his career on that one, right? Like he was done after that. Now we use the smaller ones. On your left. I love that line. I love that line from the movie. But, you know, Anthony Mackie was great with that. And I honestly still think that Chris Evans truly made one of the most memorable characters in his version of Captain America. Not that we really had many different versions of Captain America. Maybe animated ones. But no, on your left, I think has really, really, really become a wonderfully iconic phrase. I rewatched. Oh, excuse me. I rewatched the first Avenger and Winter Soldier the other week. I like both of those. They're really, really good. Um, um how many of those? This was always an interesting way of mounting like the masts and stuff. Oh, wrong way. I love how all this stuff goes together. Then we start doing the railing up on top. Thinking about what he thought of the movie reminds me how Matt Mercer got the role of Zorlak, the Necromancer, in the Mythica movie series. The original actor was a real theater actor and thought the fantasy sci-fi genre was garbage, so he left after the first movie. Jake Storman, Dagon the half-elf thief archer in the first five, and the director of the movie six, said, "I know someone who would be perfect for the part." Producers asked, "What does he think of the genre?" Oh no, I need a tool to help take a Lego off. Okay, Krista, did you get, hold on, did you get something that looks like this in the set? Something that looks like kind of this goofy thing. It could be orange or it could be teal. Jake replied, "He's run Dungeons and Dragons games for over 20 years." That is the perfect response when someone asks, "What do you think of fantasy and sci-fi?" And you go, "Dungeons and Dragons, DM, 20 years." Sold. And it's not necessarily that you need a tool to take them apart. Um, it helps, but also fingernails help too. Ooh, the ship's wheel. This goes. This is kind of an interesting spot for all this stuff. Use my teeth. Any port in a storm. One more. All right, so we rotate this again. Very careful and use the edge of another piece to crack the seam. Yes. I've never been in a position so badly I've had to actually use the removal tool. Oh no. That butts up against that. This is this is getting up there. This is really, really, really getting up there. Okay. Um yeah. One of these little funky corner pieces. Oh, okay. That is here. Then that slots right in there, like that. We got kind of coming together. That's that whole upper deck right there. My God, this thing's huge. This is so awesome. Oh, this is so cool. How are they gold? Gold, gold adjacent, I guess. Used your teeth. Hey, you're cooking with gas. Anyway, there we go. Then right there. Okay. It's all of these little tiny, tiny pieces that are just starting to really kind of, yeah, they're adding up. There. Perfect.
It's like watching an artist create a masterpiece.
Hello, Space Viking. What's up, dude? How are you on this rather spicy day? Also, I was just telling Krista that well, it's 6:40 now. I am currently doing bag number 19. I'm this far through bag number 19. If I am done, Nika Fernandez, holy moly, Nika, let me show you. So we are building the Lego Goonies pirate ship. This is what we're building. Right now, we're working on kind of this part right here. So as you can see, there's the keyboard with the pipe organ and the skeleton, and it drops through. Here's the upper deck to One-Eyed Willie's pirate ship, but this is the best part. Hold on. Hold on. This. This is it right there. It is huge. Uh Space Viking, it is very warm. Our heat index was 111 degrees today. And all of this stuff does stuff. The keyboard, you can press the keys on the keyboard. There's all kinds of neat special things that it does. I am really, really, really having a good time with this. This is so much fun. How are you today, Nika? How is everything going? I'm having fun. I cannot tell you how much fun it has been. This is 2 books, 2 whole books, 21 bags of parts, 21 separate bags. It's crazy. I am having so much fun with this. Thank you, Nika. Thank you for that. This is super, super awesome of you.
A few moments later.
Oh. How have you been? Are you good? You're all healed. You've been riding your bike. Like, what have you been up to? You're good? Okay. It makes me feel good to know. Very good. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. What does this do? Okay. Guess I don't know what this does. We put this in here. Okay. So, Space Viking, what are you playing this evening, sir? Because I can't guarantee that I'm going to be done in enough time to actually enjoy doing some stuff, but I'm going to try to be done in time to enjoy doing, because I'll put it to you this way. I haven't playing the TCS 2.0 trading card system. I'll be honest, planetary scale. um, I haven't even turned on my PlayStation since Sunday. It's been that long. Terminated control system. Oh. Oh, okay. I getcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It, it is. That. You enjoy fighting all them, but what's your favorite enemy to fight, anyways? The bugs? Like fighting the bugs? All them there bugs? All right. Okay, this is this is becoming very cool. Not that it's becoming very cool. This has been very cool. But I'm saying I wouldn't mind. You absolutely love fighting the Illuminates, so many layers to the gameplay loop. I wouldn't mind playing a game if I am actually able to get all of this nonsense taken care of. And by nonsense, I mean all of this nonsense. Okay. Then so they like onions, is what you're saying. They're very much like onions. Layers upon layers upon. It's Machiavellian how many layers they have. Okay. Huh? Excuse me. I didn't mean to yawn. Try not to yawn, anyways. Oh, oh, there's two different ones. Okay. I had Taco Bell, and it was amazing. I had some amazing, amazing, amazing Taco Bell. It was so good. They're doing Eres los más marveloso que existe en Twitch. No, no, no. You had to make me figure out what that said. Not me, not me. But thank you. That means a lot. It really means a lot. And thank you for that. I don't know exactly. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't even know what I'm making, but it looks neat. It looks neat. Okay. Actually, I think these get turned around. Because these have to go in from they have to go in from this side. Yep. Okay. I think, anyways. I don't know what this is actually making. I still really, really love the old school pirate ships, the Black Seas Barracuda, and then there was the privateer ship, which had the blue and the white striped sails. That stuff is so old. There was the King's Castle. I was looking up Lego sets that I used to have ages ago. Ages and ages and ages and ages ago. Do one more layer. More layer. Supposed to be 4 of those. Do I have anything? I don't think so. Odd. Writing to publish a book of my poetry. I've put the puzzles aside for the moment. I have so many hobbies. Wow. Really? That's cool. You're going to have to let us know when it's ready. For real. No, that's really, really cool. In Spanish. Okay. I believe I am missing a piece for once. I know I've lost pieces before, but did it get kicked over? The piece that got kicked over here? I don't know. I don't think I have. I don't know where I kind of. I think I might have actually either lost a piece or didn't have a piece to begin with. Did I kind of knock something around? Hold on. I thought I kicked something across. I could be mistaken. Oh, I found it. I thought I got all of them. Right there, right in the corner. We're good. When I publish my book, I'll send you a copy. Oh, don't apologize. I think that's fantastic. I very much look forward to that. I am excited about that. That is very exciting. Very exciting. Uh, this is kind of cool. Oh, this is neat. I don't know what this is. But it's something. I very much look forward to that. I think that will be the coolest thing. What is this? Some kind of lantern or something? I don't know. You know, that built a much larger piece than I was thinking it was going to build. Okay. So we rotate this over here. Ooh, okay. Oh, no, I see now. I see. There we go. Boats have lights on the bow to see through the fog. This is on the back section. Check that out. Look at that. How cool is that? This whole thing. Oh, this is neat. That's so neat. We are looking for number 20. And it is 7 o'clock. We might actually be able to do something other than build Legos this week. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right. Space Viking, I might actually be able to hell dive with you today. I really want to do something that's other than. I mean, it's not that they haven't enjoyed this. And also, if tomorrow turns out to be a little bit too warm, we may not get a Forza Friday because it's supposed to be just as hot tomorrow, and my Xbox and TV and laptop throw off so much heat. They make an unbelievable amount of heat. So we're gonna kind of possibly not be sure about Forza tomorrow. Oh wow, this is gonna be a big piece. This one's gonna be a big piece. Also, is it this light? No, it's the light up. It's the light. The sacrifice. Sacrifice the window already. Well. I'm pretty sure that it would overload the circuits for the fuse for the fuse block. I would have to run like an extension cord out the window down into the basement directly to the panel. This house has some bad wiring. Let's put it that way. The wiring in this place is so awful. you doing, Satan? Hire a fan waiver to stand in the corner. Oh. I know you're at Satan. You, out of all people, are worried about the Forza Friday because you've got to get your dirt fix in. You gotta get those dirt rallies and everything else. I mean, I haven't had to take a cold shower in a while. 102 at the shop, dude. It is so hot right now. It was the heat index was 111 for us. Management wanted us to shut down about 1 o'clock. And we were, yeah, we roughly shut down about 1. Well, the shop shut down about 1 or thereabouts. It just the weather is absolutely nuts right now. It's got to kind of relax just a little bit at some point in time. There it is. I got it. Something tells me this is going to be another side piece of the ship. $102. What do you mean you can't change my oil after I just drove an hour and a half? With the AC blasting. Oh, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Oop, nope, that messed everything up. I was customizing one of the pre-kit things again, the one I started a while back before I made the thing for my dad. How was that all coming out? Only one. Okay. Hmm. Don't know what I want it to look like. Slow. I have no direction or vision. Chaos. Chaos. Leaning towards rustic cottage core. The fact that I learned what cottage core was as like a clothing style from one of my friends. We went to the New Hampshire Highland Games at one time, and we had to be schooled on what cottage core was. All things considered, it was kind of amusing. Where could it be? There it is. English country garden, mushrooms and flowers and wicker baskets. Ish. Kind of, I guess. Rustic for like wood walls, old milk pails. Okay. I am so excited that I feel like I'm actually in the home stretch right now. Like, I legitimately feel like there is a light at the end of the tunnel with this. We have been at this since Monday. This has been going on since Monday. And we were live 5 hours last night. And we don't even stream on Wednesdays. That's how much I wanted to finish this. That's how much that's yeah, that's how much I like this. Really, really, really how much I like this. Legos were always a thing. Legos were always a constant throughout my life. Legos were always there. You have control over what you build. You have just the ability to take charge and shape it however you want to shape it. That's the thing. One and two. That goes. That, I think. Fox said 3 to 5 years. Jokes on them. We did it in 3 days. 3 to 5 days. There is so much to this. There is so much to it. Okay, so this one gets a solid panel, which I've never seen one of these pieces before. Nope, nope. Let's try it this way. All right. That doesn't have any flex because it's a solid piece. These, however, are a little bit easier to slot in place because they flex a little. Not like Flex Seal. We don't need Flex Seal. Boom, boom. And that goes, I guess. Oh, crap. Almost like. Almost like that. Okay. Okay. No. See, we're good. We are, that's another cover for the cannon. That one's down. All right. Carrying on. There it is. I think we're making another. Gonna be getting up in 3 hours. Have a good stream. Happy to see you. Take care. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for being here. It is always so nice to see you. Have an awesome night, okay? Take care of yourself. Have fun. Enjoy. Live life. Be awesome. You're welcome. Uh, no, other one. Think that one? Yeah, that looks about right. Or so. Okay, no, this is cool. It is amazing how big these end up looking. A couple of pictures of how it's doing. Okay. A couple? No, this is cool. Water damaged floor is the upper floor. I don't know where the water damage came from. Not the vibe you're after. Debating the wooden floor. Look. I mean, that's something. You know what I should do so that I don't lose? There it is. The kid is too pink. How can you make it not? Oh, this is neat. Ooh, look at this. Oh, 4x1. This is a huge piece right here. Paint. Okay. What color would you go with? Oh, there it is. Okay. I have just bought Windrose. Oh, the other piratey game. Woods, browns, greens. Okay. Guess now I have some sort of kind of vibe in mind. Okay. I haven't touched Windrose. I know Vlad has played it a bunch. Um, I don't know. It's yet again another game that's too much on the PC type of end of things. I don't know. I just don't want to end up with another game. Had a lot of fun on it. Accent color, flower moss greenery. Believe it's Steam only, but I tried the demo and that was a lot of fun, so I decided to get it. I look at those American cabin type houses in the mountains. Yeah, like a log cabin kind of thing. Whoa. Okay. Um, this is cool. So we're gonna use these things apparently, and we're gonna use these things apparently. These, I don't know if these are meant to be the grappling hooks or what the heck is going on with this stuff here. One goes there. $30. That's not bad. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be kind of some kind of grappling hook. Maybe? I don't know. How did the Fratellis get aboard, anyways? Oh boy. Okay. All right. We got to spin this around, right? Now, somehow. Okay, so the pins go in here. Uh. Oh. Oh, this is unbelievable. No, they're the so how did the Fratellis get on board the ship? Did they use a grappling hook? Because now this is a giant outer piece of the ship. This is unreal. Oh man, this is so cool. Okay, so now back over here. Yo! Sparks! Dude! What? Prime, Bronze Warden, One Buffalo Joe, Spirit-tronic, AB43VER. Sparks, how you doing? My Lego! Funny enough, we're building Legos right here. What are we building? What are we building? Tyler Him. My Lego, thank you so much for the follow. It is one heck of a Petunia raid. Do you guys want to see what we're building? Do ya? I'm gonna give you Motorhead on record. What's up, folks? Once the check this out. Do you guys know who this? Well, let me see if the camera's gonna focus. My camera's been being funny. Those are all of them over there. Norman Stein. All right. This is what we're building. The Goonies Crash Prime. Yes, the Goonies. The Goonies. This is the Goonies Lego ship. I am currently on bag. This is bag number 20. We started this on Monday, okay? We started this on Monday. All right, hold on. This is what I just locked the side in place right here. So this whole panel just got built. What it has on the inside.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yes, all of the booby traps. So we've got One-Eyed Willie's table up here, and you can see the skeleton with the scales. Monday, it's been at least 3 to 4. Yes, we were live. So we did like 3.5 hours on Monday. We probably did about 4 hours on Tuesday. We went 5 hours yesterday. 7. So we're 12 hours. Right now, we've been live for 3. So we've been at this for about 15 hours. So we get the organ right here. If you can see the giant organ, and then the log down here that Data had coated with the oil. But this is where it gets even better. This is only what we've been working on yesterday and today. Let me I gotta basically I have to make room because this is how big this is. This is Goonie and Sloth and Chunk, and they slide down the sail because when Sloth puts the knife in the sail and descends, this is the outer hull of the ship right here. And you've got the ship masts and everything, but the real amazing part all on the inside right here. Yes, XC, yes. So you've got the Skull Rock right there. You've got the Wishing Well. You've got the cave with the falling rocks. You've got everything with the Fratelli's lighthouse. I got this for Christmas. John Record, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, Norman Stein. Get this for Christmas. And I haven't had an opportunity to really just kind of set up to build this. It's got moving pieces. It's got booby traps in there. So the rocks fall.
Literally.
It's incredible. It is absolutely. I cannot begin to tell you when I start putting some of this stuff together, and all of a sudden you realize what you're building. You realize that you're building the wishing well. You realize that you're putting together the falling rocks. Raven Slayer, what's up? How are you? Also, Sparks, thank you so much for popping on in and raiding on in. It is always a pleasure to see you. Yes, Raven Slayer, we are really working away. We've got the back kind of I guess you'd say the back quarter of the ship kind of built at the moment. We've even got One-Eyed Willie right here. And like this is a quintessential movie of my childhood. You know, this is 1985's The Goonies. Sean Astin, Josh Brolin, you know, all of them. I've watched this movie so many times. And I was in the mall and I was walking by the Lego store and I was really looking at this set. And it was really the only thing that I mentioned to my mom. Because my folks actually got it for me for Christmas. Because I am horrible to shop for. I am intentionally difficult to shop for because I don't want people to just have an easy time to shop for me. It has Raven Slayer. I think I'm going to try to maybe watch it tonight, but I am so difficult to shop for Christmas or anything like that. Well, it's my parents' fault for getting me into Legos because the very first Lego set I want to say that I got was once upon a time. It was the King's Castle or the Knight's Stronghold or something like that. But I mentioned that this set, and I love this set. I absolutely love this set. Army MP. Okay. Goonies, Adventures in Babysitting, two of your best movies of the 80s. Who was the mechanic in Adventures in Babysitting? Let's see if you know this one. So many child actors that have actually not gone down the bad path. Sean Astin, Josh Brolin. Look at where those guys are now. I feel like I watched Goonies somewhat recently, maybe around Christmas. So you've got multiple Lego display cases. No, usually. So I have a ton of Legos that are all kind of in storage up in the attic. However, I help my nephew build all of his stuff. And I feed my nephew's Lego passion. And I picked him up in the Bumblebee Camaro for his last day of 3rd grade. So I was waiting for him. Vincent D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio played the mechanic in Adventures in Babysitting. Believe it or not. So when I picked my nephew up, I was like, we're going to go somewhere special. And we went to the mall. We went to the Lego store. And he's big into soccer. So I got him this big soccer set, Messi. And it's the whole backdrop. It's the whole opposable character and everything. And he was thrilled. He built the whole thing all by himself. And he's only 9. Who'd have known he would have gone from Thor the Mechanic to Kingpin, right? How weird is that? That probably was Adventures in Babysitting prior to where he was Private Pile. I can't remember which one actually came first. Arlie Ermy. That was Matthew. Was that Matthew Modine? No, who was that? That was Modine, right? had to Google Vincent. I know his face. He was the he was the bug alien from Men in Black. Oh, whoops. I'm totally building this backwards. Oh man. My bad. My bad. My bad. Swap around here real quick. Dakota Fanning, Hillary Duff, or some you can say Emma Watson, but lately her philosophical views and agree with it. Well, like from the Goonies, Raven Slayer. So the Goonies, all of those child actors were, you know, for the most part, they actually grew up and did pretty okay for themselves. The dude who played Chunk actually actually got out of acting and became a child actor, like lawyer, basically. All right, so this is gonna kind of go. Oh, it's gonna go. No, no. Yes. Oh no, I will. Okay. Hold on. Why is that not cooperating? Or am I just not giving it enough? Boom. Oh, there it goes. Locked in place. Okay. Babysitting was the same year as Full Metal Jacket, 1987. And returned with fresh new lotto tickets. Ooh. I hope you hit big, sir. Thank you for the clarification of the child actors in the Goonies. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Well, it's funny. Corey Feldman was the most vocal about like weird stuff going on in Hollywood, but man, he is all over the place, and he's touring with Limp Bizkit, which is kind of wild. Corey Feldman touring with Limp Bizkit. I will remember Corey Feldman in Tales from the Crypt, Bordello of Blood. Which all of the Tales from the Crypt movies were actually fairly decent. I liked them. They were neat. What do we actually? Oh, this is more of the rocks. Okay. Okay. No, okay. Um Oh, wow. Okay. That goes on the bottom of that. I know way too much. I know way too much in my brain. He's still playing air guitar, I guess. But the Lost Boys, Kiefer Sutherland, that had Feldman in it. Oh, that goes on top of there. I love the layers that, like, I mean, look at this. So this piece actually stands up and it goes on the back here. And a lot of this, it makes like the ship has run aground. Was he in Bordello? I only remember Erica. Oh, and the dude who was in, wasn't it the dude who was in Fright Night? Ended up Chris Sarandon, who was in Fright Night, who, so this is gonna go here. But yeah, he was Angie, I think Angie Everhart's. Oh yeah, Dennis Miller starred in that primarily. He was Angie. No, he was Erica's brother. He was in the very beginning. Yeah, another nerd is 100% on point with that particular statement. Okay, so that is another chunk. So right there, This right here is the trap door that opens up when it opens up right. This piece is far easier to manipulate, by the way. So this trap door opens up when they play the correct notes on the piano. And then the floor actually is designed to break away, which is kind of cool. Was it 7:30? Bag number 21, folks. This is the final. This is it. This is the last one. And I think, yeah, we still have a tattered sail. My bad. So this envelope has a tattered sail in it. Keep that over there. And then we're going to take these and add these to our bits pile. This is legit the final countdown. I have no idea what these are for. These look weird. But if anybody remembers when, I think it was Data, and he was talking about the giant squid, we have right here on the back, that is supposed to be the octopus or the squid that never made it into the movie. So not only does this have all kinds of scenes and stuff from the movie itself, it's got Easter eggs. It's got Easter eggs from the movie. Oh, this is so neat. I'm excited. I don't know if you can tell. I'm excited. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself when I finish this. But this has been since Monday. And I don't know. How many of y'all are into Legos? Squidward, potentially. That is a mountain of plastic down there. Build another Lego map. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Time out. It's funny you mentioned that, Ravenslayer, because in addition to the pirate ship, so when they got this thing, they got a winter gazebo for free. And this one is the Walsh's attic, where they actually got the map from, I believe. So this one's only 179 pieces. This wouldn't take too long to put together. But I think I would give myself a break. Forget D'Onofrio was in an episode of Miami Vice in '87. The Afternoon Plane. John Leguizamo was the main bad guy. Leguizamo's a great character. I love Lego. I build. Oh, what do you? My Lego. What are you building currently? That one has to be displayed next to. Maybe I'll do that if it's really, really hot tomorrow after work and we can't actually play Forza. I'll probably build a couple more sets. Yeah, I'm very curious. I built the me and my nephew put the Hoonicorn, which was apparently recently released. So Ken Block's Hoonicorn, may the great one rest in peace. He put the Hoonicorn together, and I only helped out a little bit. And he actually asked if we could watch the Gymkhana videos. So I showed him the Gymkhana video to kind of convince him to get the Lego Hoonicorn, and he was like, "We have to get this now," which I thought was the coolest thing. And he was all about it. He was just all about the whole thing. So we were watching the delivery truck. Okay. I love Technic Legos. I really love all of the really elaborate cars. I love cars. I'm a huge car guy, and when it comes to Legos, like I built the I got it for my nephew, but I built it. It was the Rubicon Wrangler. So that was something. And I got a Bronco, and I have the new Ford Bronco. You get a bunch of Lego ready for build. Yes, you do. I think she does. I think she does. Every time I hear Hoonicorn, I flash to the tribute car in Cyberpunk, the same one I posted in Discord. Lego City's great. One of the earliest Lego sets that I remember actually getting as a gift as well. It was a boat. It was actually a boat, and it would float. It had huge pieces, and it was like a Lego City boat as well. No, it's not a bucking bronco. It's a Ford Bronco. Yeah, Harold has all of the cool sets. There's so many people that we know who are super, super, super into Legos. But it's one of those things. Well, you're not wrong. You're not. Marine also has a ton. You're right. Marine has the Titanic. Marine built the Titanic that they basically ship you in a steamer trunk sized box. Which is crazy. I think this is the mast that we're building. We'll see how this kind of comes together. I always get a little ahead of myself sometimes. Dude, the Titanic is unbelievable. Bronco Parnelli Jones, Big Ole, yes. It was actually one of the cars stolen in the original 19. It was? That Titanic. How many pieces is the Titanic set? I don't know how I feel about this being kind of the run up to the last of it. Feel a little weird about that. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Kind of getting ahead of myself. I like these pieces. These are very, very cool, and they very much fit the theme of the pirate ship and the aesthetic. That wood, the carved wood. My Lego has won the Battle Royale. Congratulations. You have survived the Mortal Kombat. With the IMCDB link for Big Ole. Dude, Big Ole is just so cool. Oh, here it is. Check it out. We get tomorrow off, and today I learned we also have Monday off randomly. How the heck did you score that? I have to work tomorrow. Even though basically we were told to go home early today. The fact that it's competed and won, how many? Yeah, it is. It is one of those vehicles where you look at it and you go, "It did what?" It won. It just won, and it kept on winning. The one of the big drawbacks of Big Ole was the fact that it was limited by its suspension. 10 working days left until 6 week summer holiday. Well, look at you. I want to have some. How come I can't have days off? Am I not allowed to have days off? Is that not a thing? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm in charge. That's that's my fault. I said yes for somehow. I don't know why I said yes. That was kind of a dumb move on my part. Thinking back on it, could I have done things differently? Yes. I could have said no. That was such a mistake. It was such a mistake. Oh, why am I doing the things that I'm doing? You leveled up and you didn't level up at the same time. Do like I did, retire, then you get all the dates off. I can't. I still have to work. I also don't know what I would do with myself if I retired. I am so not close to retirement age, it's not even funny. Oh man. You guys are great. Okay. That's like that. That's like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Nope. This is cool. Okay. Nope. I see how that goes. Um, one of these. Then here. Okay, check this out. Retired by 45. Close. Turned 45 2 days ago. Damn, dude. Read the new update for the game, Windrose. They talk about the future release for it and that they are working on the Brigantine, Flute, Galleon ships for the game, one of which will be in the new DLC, if not all three finished in time. All right, so we have to turn this around. And somehow or another, we have to get these to line up to go into here. Oh, okay. Wait. I could retire right now if money wasn't a thing. Exactly. All right, so that. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that might be off. 25 years in the military, no wife, no kids, good investments. Good man. There we go. All right, check this out. Nemesis, what's going on? And there we go. That is holy cow. That is a chunk of a ship right there. That's the railing. Oh, this is awesome. Could have ignored my medical issues and joined up when I wanted to. I could have retired 10 years ago. Now I just do some taxidermy to kill the what how many projects have you had that you've created like a taxidermy out of? And also, do you have a favorite type of animal to taxidermy? Oh, you came in court earlier. Oh, you've been working on a backhoe. Nice. Nemesis, it is good to see you though, for sure. I saw you in court stream earlier, and it was absolutely awesome to see Court Night go live because it's been far too long. I nearly joined the Air Force. I wanted to fly, but my eyes aren't perfect, so they wouldn't have allowed me. All right, so what's next? I missed his streams too. He's just such a genuinely decent individual. Just a fun dude to just banter back and forth with and just kind of chill in his stream and just hang out. Whoa, okay, nope, I see now. Okay. That's what these are for. Check this out. Sister retired as an Army medic after 30 years, and a buddy is on now 35. Originally Army, then went back for Navy. Wanted to fly the big planes like the Hercules, carriers, etc. No jets and such. Love doing Bobcats. I did a really nice piece recently that was a snow goose Standing on the edge of a stream with a rainbow trout in the stream. Currently working on a... Wow. Now, do you have to have, like, special tools or... Like, how do you do a moose? Retired from the Army National Guard last year as an avionics tech after 20 years of service. Well, hell yeah. All right, so that's going to be these pieces and these pieces. Then we need these pieces. We have to make 2 of these. Then okay, so that's 1. You'd be a bad pilot if I was flying it on the ground. I once visited a Spanish galleon, and one of the things I remember most were the crazy stairs. You had to be a gymnast to get around on that ship. Carefully flying those carriers. Big and bulky. Okay. Man, that's so cool though. I very much have, and that's an art form, honestly. Like, not only is that very technically involved, that is also very much an art form in and of itself. All right, so that's gonna go right there. Okay. Then this one goes right here. Okay. All right. No, that's kind of cool. That's actually not too bad. Definitely takes some artistic ability to get the eyes and facial features to look right on different animals. Definitely have to use a lot of reference pictures. Landing on an aircraft carrier, though, that must be an experience. Just ask Tom Cruise. He did it lots. You could be my wingman anytime. I really like the second one. I genuinely enjoyed Top Gun Maverick. Like, that was a great movie. That was a really, really good movie. But then again, it's all like all of the action is right towards the end of the film. Okay, interesting. Top Gun Maverick was great. Same director did F1 with Brad. I haven't seen F1. Had to go in an RAF training simulator for an Apache helicopter. The only thing I remember about Apache Apache helicopters is that they were featured in the old video game Gunship 2000. They actually ended the C-130 on an aircraft carrier. They were testing the feasibility. Oh my. That is absurd. Partner is obsessed with F1, and I just fall asleep because I ate my cup of tea. Dad's mate's still in the RAF, and we get a bit of a. Oh, cool! That's neat. any behind the scenes stuff like that, anytime you get to see something that's a little bit extra, a little bit, you know, whoa, a little bit, you know, deeper and more in depth. Gunship 2000, they also had the Comanche in that game. I'd say the movie Firebirds was the perfect showcase. Gunship 2000 did have the Comanche. That was also, you had to remember to open the missile pod doors. You traveled with the doors shut, so it would have less of a radar signature. Or so I remember the game telling me. Oh, there it is. Correct? Okay. Simulator was fun. My brother and dad both crashed. I didn't. So I remember my uncle years ago, he talked about he got a lesson, helicopter flying lesson. It's almost one, gonna bail. All right, Millie Heather, take care of yourself. Get some rest, okay? Go sleep for once, for crying out loud. So my uncle was a heavy equipment operator, so excavators and things like that. He went up in the you know, he had you know, this dude who goes up with you and stuff like that. And the guy was like, "Do you operate heavy equipment?" And he was like, yeah, I do. That's my job. It's like, yeah, it shows because of the way that you manipulate the control sticks. Blew the UH-60 in that game. Done up as a gunship with the FFAR and Hellfires. Yeah, I remember you could just change all of the different configurations of basically everything. What's that, loader? Okay. This is... All right, so we have to rotate this around again. Check this out. This right here is how they mount all of the masts. This is... right like this. Boom. Okay. There we go. That's locked in place. World Cup soccer match on July 4th is in Philadelphia and is USA versus England. Okay, I can see the irony in that. Okay, so now we need to build, I think it's the cross piece. So spacer collar, lock that in. It is amazing how just this tiny little handful of bits and pieces allows us to make all of these giant components. Like, you'd never think you'd walk away with all of the types of stuff that we can do with just a handful of little, you know, bits and baubles. Boston would have been better, and when England wins, the US has to hand over tons of tea. That's funny. That's funny, actually. All right, and oh, so this is 2 on the end. Okay. 2 on the end. Mark, what's up, dude? Mark, are you coming to the Monster Expo next week? Because it's right around the corner. He goes in the harbor. Oh, the Metal Weaver. Yes, all of the giant Legos. It is good to see you. What's going on? Check this out. This is the back portion. This is just the back portion of the ship right now. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? This has the organ in it, the upper portion of One-Eyed Willie's cabin. This is absurd. This whole entire thing is absolute, pure, utter insanity. And I am kind of having fun with it. Let me put it to you this way. Hold on a second. Let me. Oh crap. I'm doing the pieces that are going to attach the last bit of tattered sail. Which, okay, so probably not if okay. All right, so this is just when we're looking at this chunk right here. That's this piece right here. This is still part of this whole section. So this right here is going to go onto the back half of this right here. So this is going to grow by another 25%. And these are all of the different rooms and stuff that are inside of it. Everything from the falling rocks to the wishing well to the skull rock. I can't believe I've made this. I can't believe it's almost done. All right, so that goes like that. This is unbelievable. This is truly, truly, truly unbelievable. I cannot tell you how just over the moon at this whole thing. I have won. I am the champion. Harold? Harold is the champion. Pirate Swashbuckler is one of my favorite genre eras. Golden era. So there was it was at Sid Meier's Pirates where you basically got to kind of control the pirate fleet. Come on. Oh, I totally screwed that up. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Put a picture of the snow goose in your Discord under general. Yes, please. I want to go check this out. All right. Oh, dude. Is that acrylic or excuse me, epoxy? Oh, that's incredible. It no is or is that kind of just plexiglass and then you just sort of Oh no, I see it now. Okay, so you've got plexiglass that kind of makes it look like it's wow. Dude, that's amazing. That was really cool. Thank you for sharing that. One of the first Sims started the small and build your I really like Sid Meier's. And when you were battling with pirate ships and stuff, it was so much fun. Oh boy. Here we go, folks. It is time. It is time. See this? It is time. It is time for us to lock together. Okay, so that is there. Hold on. Can't tell. Oh, oh shoot. Where did that come from? Did it go here? I think it went there. Like watching Voltron. Okay, so oh my god! Oh my god, it's huge! Oh my goodness. It's together. It's all one piece. It is all one piece. Oh my god. Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. Oh, this is awesome. It's all together. It's all one piece. This is cool. This is so cool. This is amazing. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. Oh, this is cool. So I gotta finish putting the pieces on to lock it together. But it is absolutely huge. This is I think this is the biggest Lego set I've ever built. Um I don't like even the stuff that I built with my nephew, you know? Stede Bonnet was in that era, hung in 1781 along with Anne Bonny and Mary Read, both captured October 22nd, 1720, but their death sentences were stalled by claiming to be pregnant. Then I think there is where does this one go? You have to search to find. I think it goes here. And it's just a handful of little bits and pieces that just hold the whole thing all together. So it's three pieces. I have absolutely no idea. All right. That front sail, the bowsprit or foremast angled. Yeah, hold on. Guys, we're done. It's finished. It is 100% completely finished. Hold on. Let me see how. Hold on. I got an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna remove this one from here. Okay. Uh. Hold on. There it is. There it is. All said and done. You've got the Skull Rock. That's the crossing where Data puts down the slippery stuff. This is the wishing well right there. You've got this one right here where the rocks actually descend. You've got the Fratellis. That's the little diner that they had. And then you've got the printing press that's right there. So this one actually, it's got the fireplace that moves out of the way, and then it descends down into like that sewer portion that's right there. And then let me try to get this thing turned around. This is it. Yep, it's got the freezer door in the diner. You've got Sloth and Chunk right up there. The top deck. Everything, you know? This whole thing. And then the yep, right up front. Yeah, it even has the gangplank right there. That's it. We did it. We built it. We made it. Yes. Mostly it's just fans. Mostly it's fans. It's fans and the light and my laptop. So there's actually not really a lot of a load on there. It's a heavy duty outlet. So, but yeah, guys, we finished. We're 4 hours in on a Thursday. So I think that puts us somewhere in the neighborhood of like was it 15 19 hours maybe? No, it can't be that much. There is a ton of leftover pieces down there. There's a lot. There's a lot. But thanks, Mom and Dad. Thank you for this. This means a lot. You know, this just it means a lot to me personally. It feels cool. You know, the Goonies were part of my childhood. Legos were part of my childhood. And to have something that's as grand and as massive of a scale as this, I am blown away. I am truly blown away by all of it. I don't know. We've been going for about 4 hours now. I think I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna take my I'm gonna take my dining room table back. So then I'm gonna have to find a place to put this. I don't know where to put it. I don't even know how easy it's gonna be. Yeah, Army MP, dude, it's huge. It's just on a whole personal level for me. It's so cool. It's so amazing. I'm glad I get to share it with all of you. I'm glad that this whole thing became something more by sharing this build. Do you want to visit Astoria one year? I've had my passport for 15 years and I haven't crossed the border yet. Death Star build when? I would have to get a Death Star first. I would definitely have to get a Death Star first. I've got 12 minifigures. Sloth and Chunk and Mikey and Brandon and One-Eyed Willie and Andy and Mouth, Data, all of them. They're all here. They're all here. The Fratellis. Army MP, thank you for that, dude. Sparks is a good dude. If anybody is not following Sparks, I highly recommend that you go follow Sparks TV. It just, not only the fact that he's just Canadian, and so he's nice by virtue of being Canadian, but he's actually legitimately a wonderfully awesome individual. And we were lucky to cross paths. And we were lucky to, we were lucky to have found him. And it was through SnowRunner, I believe. We met Sparks through SnowRunner. Yep, Astoria. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for following along, and all of you who have followed from Monday, because we started on Monday. And it's now Thursday at 8:15. One of the most iconic and immortal lines from that entire movie that Mikey had said, Sean Astin, who played Mikey once upon a time back in the day, Goonies never say die. Thanks, Harold. Sparks is so nice. Even his troll replies on his videos give you cavity. Oh, that's so cool. But thank you, everybody who came here with Sparks. Thank you, everybody who has hung out here. Dude! Hey, Army MP, thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Usually Fridays are our Forza Friday stream. The thing is, my gaming setup, there is no air conditioning in there. And it is supposed to be a heat index of 110 to 111 tomorrow. So I don't know where we're going to be at. Watch the Discord. Everything gets updated from the Discord. So, if you follow the Discord, you'll be good. But I guess at this point in time, we sort of need to figure out who we're going to go say hello to. Dude, the heat is so bad. It's like I have a fan that I sort of just basically aim in my direction. They just aim at me. So, do we want to go say hello to? Do we want to raid Space Viking again? Do you guys want to raid Space Viking? Space Viking is another really great human being, and I will never say enough good things about Space Viking as well. Space Viking is an artist. First and foremost, he is an amazing, incredible artist who does wonderful sci-fi pieces. He has a web store. He does commissions. He's like booked up on all of that stuff. Space Viking is a good dude, and I am going to go introduce you to him if you've not met him before. So we're going to raid Space Viking. 8,000 BTU portable. Yeah, it's a lot. You got to drag that whole thing around. So we're going to go raid Space Viking. Space Viking is currently playing Helldivers right now. I may just join him. I'm just going to kind of bask in the moment for a little while. And, yeah. This was cool. Thank you, everybody. Seriously. Thank you, everybody. This is awesome. It could not have been better. Everything about this could not have been better. Toxic, maybe, possibly. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. We'll definitely see what happens. We'll try to get that in there because it's fun. All right, everybody. Thank you again. Take care of yourselves. Watch out for each other. And maybe we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, if the weather doesn't melt us.